It means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Smart in at the small forward. Now here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Morant. Maxey, no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Here's Yabusele. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Out to the right wing. Embiid, the pass to George. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Morant kicks to Jackson. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey looking it over.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Morant against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League, an assistant there to NBA assistant, and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
Now here's Smart. Payne for 3. Here's Edey. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, and every year, Bane's playmaking seems to take another leap. Fantastic pass right there.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now here's Morant. Jackson from long range. George against Smart. Embiid kicks to Yabusele. It's good from long range.
Using those sidelines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
The 3 from Morant. And another miss by Memphis. The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid the screen. Bobbed up there for Embiid. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
Morant outside to end the run. That is a great finish!
Oh, my. Yeah, what a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Morant with a wide open look. No good with the triple. And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to the Knicks in New York. McCain, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Maxey against Morant. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Boy, Stan, think of it. How many teams could use the defensive versatility that Caleb Martin brings to a team into the floor?
Yeah, look, Kevin, he's capable of guarding 4 positions on the floor, plays a lot bigger than his size would indicate, and gives his team a lot of flexibility with rotation.
He brings such great energy, doesn't he, stand off the bench? I know he has started, but his bench play can really affect the game.
Yeah, and that's a great thing, too. He can start, come off the bench. This guy will give you whatever you need.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Another miss by Maxey. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside, Bane. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And not settling for a jump shot. Bane right at the rim.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Martin with a screen on Smart. Oubre against Smart. Oubre left side. Aldama with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Bane. Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And the 76ers making a change here. Jackson's checked in, and Memphis making a change here. There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Now Now Jackson. Inside. Aldama with the ball. Back to Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pass to McCain. .41 seconds left in the first half. Hits it from three-point range. It's back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Outside Jackson. At the top of the key, Aldama. The shot's good. Aldama's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Aldama's size makes attacking from right under the hoop an easy option.
Jackson against Jackson. Now here's Jackson. D right on him. Takes a three. The putback, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Looking at Philadelphia, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
How have they kept it this close?
Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
They've got Paul George. Martin is out there with Lowry. And there's Embiid, and it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And here's Jackson. Over George. Jackson misses. Here's George. And there's the drive. Pass to Yabusele. Now here is Martin. Here's Yabusele. Outside Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Over Williams. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Pass to Huff. Williams looking over the floor. To the paint. Huff passes to Williams. Here's LaRavia. And it's off from three-point range. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Jackson misses.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Abusele can't hit. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. trailing by 2. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. On the wing, Williams. And again, Memphis no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. George finds Lowry. Now here's Embiid. George with no one around. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead. Jackson against George. Outside for Jackson. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his first 2 points.
Well, this is why you get Jackson Jr. the ball inside. He has a good sense for how to capitalize down there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 76ers in second.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Lowry can't get it to go.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Jackson a screen on Lowry. Smart kicks to Morant. Count that one. Morant's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Lowry dishes to Martin. In the corner, it's Oubre. Outside for Martin. 51 seconds left in the third. Morant surveying the D. Pass to Bain. Outside, Smart. Morant against Lowry. And it's Morant missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oubre passes to Lowry. Martin with the screen for Lowry. From past the arc. Edey with the rebound. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Memphis out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Smart. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. Oubre with the steal. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Martin.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Outside Jackson. And the layup is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with A much-needed score.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Maxey against Morant. Outside, Martin. 5 on the clock. Martin with a screen on Smart. Tries it from 19. The shot by George, no good. And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Outside for Jackson. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Outside for George. Back to Maxey. Fires away from way outside. Edey with the rebound. Memphis leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Yeah, just so many ways Morant can create.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Oubre outside. Shot to stop the run, and he comes up with the deuce.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quitting.
Here's Morant. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Here's Morant. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 25 points.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Maxey against Morant. The 3 from George. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Bane. Maxey, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
You know why Morant makes those dunks look so easy? He's got a 44-inch vertical. That's unbelievable.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Leading by 5. Jackson, a screen on Oubre. And finished off by Morant.
Well, he's just lightning fast. Morant is so effective in the 2-man game.
To the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Now Morant. 36 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And Morant throws it down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Bane with it. Pass to Jackson. Morant outside. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. And the 76ers call time here. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
The three from George. Count it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long.
New notification for guest one.
Close game sees
Trophy
Memphis
earned.
take this one.
Press the
They break
PS
the
button
hearts
for
of every fan
details.
in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin,
Court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Milwaukee starting five. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Driving inside. Now here's Lopez. Here's Middleton, defended by Thompson. Middleton passes to Lopez. 4 on the clock. Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Nice D from Gafford.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
Yes, it's good.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Now here's Doncic. Gafford finds Thompson. Sinks it from distance.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Gafford against Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Doncic passes to Lively. Now Irving. Good work defensively by Lopez.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Tries again. And Gafford with the block.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford can be a force defensively.
Up top, Lively. Pass to Irving. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Irving. Lively with a screen on Green. Irving bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. This one for 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
His contemporaries will say this. Klay Thompson's shooting stroke is as pure as it gets.
Outside for Irving.
2 minutes remaining.
Gafford with a screen on Green. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
Bucks trail by 6. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the 4th quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And so it's Dallas with it, after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside for Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Pass to Gafford. Thompson scanning the floor. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Number 1, Luka Doncic. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Two premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
Antetokounmpo inside, working on Gafford. Out to Lillard. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Back to Lillard. Clock at 6. Tries it from 19. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Lively with a screen on Lillard. And Doncic with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And an always enthusiastic presence in the crowd. Mark Cuban's here tonight, enjoying what he's seeing so far.
And maybe more than any owner in the league, Cuban wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's in charge of the whole franchise, but he's a die-hard fan first and foremost.
They've got Luka Doncic, Dwight Powell out there with Thompson, and it's Prosper in at the 4. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real. And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Prince against Powell. And then Portis with the dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Doncic with it. Portis picks him up. Pass to Grimes. Lets it fly. Another one falls for Dallas.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Lillard against Doncic. Lillard, the open look. Again, Milwaukee.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Doncic into the lane. Oh, Doncic, a strong drive.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Luka on the attack.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
We're just a few games into the new year, Doris. How important is it for a team to start off strong?
I think, BA, it's hugely important. What we've learned historically is that the first 20 games are a good indicator for success. And obviously, if you're younger, can your confidence waver if you get off to a tough start? Veterans can absorb it a little bit better. But to me, those first 20 games, big time important.
The big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Grimes, the pass to Powell. Here's Thompson. Powell, a screen on Connaughton. The three from Thompson. The offensive rebound to the left side wing. Five to shoot. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Connaughton. The Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Jackson. Connaughton outside. 1:19 left in the first half. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
And these two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
So for Dallas, Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. Irving comes in for Grimes. And it's P.J. Washington in for Doncic. Washington passes to Irving. Powell sets a screen. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 6.
Now, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Here's Jackson. And the Bucks miss again. Dallas leading by 9. Washington outside. Back to Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
Kicks it out to Jackson. The teardrop comes up empty down low.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Exum left side. Back to Irving. Powell, a screen on Prince. Irving against Prince. The 3. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Second shot opportunity. And again, Kyrie Irving. 10 points for him.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief
look here now at the Mavericks. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, they're...
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with DeLon Wright. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Gafford finds Thompson. And he lobs it up top. Lopez with the steal. Out on his own on the break. Moving it up for the finish. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Blocking foul call on DeLon Wright. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on DeLon Wright. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Here's Luka. Pass to Lively. And here's Irving from the arc. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, do you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Number 1, Klay Thompson. Damian Lillard 4th.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie.
You often hear the phrase franchise player. When you think about Luka Doncic and the amount he controls the action, the MVP level play, he is the true definition of it.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Wright. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Gafford with the block. Irving against Green. Lively with a screen on Green. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Play drives. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Lively with a basket on the assist by Thompson.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, attack the cup. Klay Thompson, more ways to score than you think.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Bucks trail by 16. Now here's Lillard. He's got 9. Tipped.
Beautiful defense from Powell. Uses that impressive length to come away with that rejection.
Washington passes to Powell. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Pass to Grimes. Throws it up high and stolen by Jackson. The steal. Marshall passes to Powell. Washington outside. Down low. Here's Prosper. Prince grabs the miss. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Picked his pocket. Now Washington. Still no points. Pass to Powell. Here's Prosper. The 3 is up. Powell passes to Marshall. Here's Prosper. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Dallas shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Both good from the line that time. 32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. A shot to stop the run. Pass to Portis. Lillard outside. Got a hand on it. Here's Prosper. Washington outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Dallas, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They hold. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Good D, good pull. Understand something, 1 shot, 1 rebound, and let's go.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Dwight Powell, P.J. Washington out there with Najee Marshall, and it's Grimes in at shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Pass to Powell. Here's Prosper. The 3 from Washington. Can't get it to drop. Jackson surveying the D. Portis down low. Rebounded by Prosper. Dallas leading by 16. Here's Grimes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Maverick 18.
Yeah, Grimes has the frame to work down low. I like when he gets inside.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Middleton is checked in for Connaughton. And Green is subbed in for Prince. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Gafford. And now the Mavs on the run. Irving, that's good. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
He's off on the second. Puts the move on. Irving. He's now 8 for 11 after that Nate shot.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Rebound, Milwaukee. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. Here's Lillard. And another miss by Milwaukee. Dallas leading by 21. And he lobs it up. And a slam dunk by Lively.
You just put it in the vicinity of Derek Lively. You think you overthrow it, Lively goes and gets it.
Offensive rebound. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul.
First team foul.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
And Dallas with possession. They're on a 9-1 run. Irving for 3. Out to Thompson. On the wing, Irving. Launches it. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And you look at the development of AI, how might it affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Brian, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Doncic into the lane. Nice move. And the layup is good. Doncic has got 24.
I'll tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future. And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Mavericks.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Luka Doncic.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
He takes it in, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And nothing is more terrifying than Giannis on the attack. So powerful when he takes flight.
Doncic into the lane, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And the first one at the line is good. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance. You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Gafford with a screen on Lillard. From deep, here's Doncic. That shot off. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. There's 14 seconds left in the game. Green in the post. Working on Gafford. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Antetokounmpo.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson.
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Jackson. Misses the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Porzingis. Buries it down low. Porzingis has got the first points of the night for the Celtics.
Dominant play by Kristaps down in the paint, mixing it up with the defense.
Holiday against Morant. The three. The Grizzlies with another miss. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Pass to Edey. Bane against White. Bane with the bucket.
Powerful move by a power guard, Bane.
Here's Brown. Good work defensively by Smart. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Smart after Jaylen Brown's miss. Good on the bucket.
And Smart's initiative, that's my favorite part. Like, he is amazing at making things happen on the drive.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to the defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Look, forget those long jumpers, Kristaps. Use that size, rock the rim.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And he makes the first. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morant with a wide open look. The Grizzlies with another miss. Celtics trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. With the floater, rebounded by Smart. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Driving the lane, Edey gets the bucket.
Never one to hold the ball. If Bane's shot isn't there, he just moves it.
The Celtics shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Outside Holiday. Stolen by Jackson. Outside, Bane. Out to Morant. Memphis the rebound. Outside, Smart. Shot clock at 5. Back to Jackson. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Pass to Tatum. To halt the run, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Morant against Holiday. Down low, here's Edey. Morant surveying the D. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Celtics second.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the boards.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then there's Derek White. And it's Queta in at the 5, down low.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
Jackson passes to Huff. Two points, that one goes. Huff's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Tatum down low, guarded by Jackson. Tatum setting the pick for Horford. Back to Tatum. And Queta gets it to go. Queta's got his first points in this one.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Jackson down low. White's there. And the dunk by Jackson.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Here's Jackson. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Outside Jackson. Outside for Jackson. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 6.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Here's Horford. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Jackson looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Jackson against White. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now here's Jackson. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Jackson.
There are not many players of his size that can go off the bounce and throw it down like Jaren Jackson Jr.
Here's Tatum. Here's Hauser. And that one is off. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Williams with the ball, out guarded by Tatum. The rebound by the Celtics. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Outside for Jackson. That 3 off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Holiday against Jackson. Porzingis inside. 6 to shoot. Brown inside. He's guarded by Williams. And it's Brown missing. For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to the Rockets. Here's Williams. Count it. Williams has got his first basket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jackson passes to Aldama. Holiday against Jackson. Clark up top. He lobs it up. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back to the action in just a minute.
The Brooklyn Nets will go up against the Hornets in Charlotte. Tip-off will be 7 o'clock Eastern.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
And now moving on. How about Jaren Jackson Jr. in the first half? Getting it done.
And what he did to those defenders.
And that'll do it for half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Jaren Jackson.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Morant following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And Ja Morant, good for the 3. Morant's got the lead up to 12 now for Memphis. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Bane. And they pick up 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Brown. It's Clark with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And Morant throws it down.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
Ja Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Porzingis inside. Aldama's there. To the middle. Here's Cornette. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Memphis leading by 14. Morant outside. Clark outside. Back to Morant. Off on the layup.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
It's stolen by Aldama. It's tipped. Inside. Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup. And it's 13 points for Ja Morant.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Here's Pritchard. Good on the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Here's Hauser, guarded by Bane. That one good for 2.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Left side, Jackson. Jackson finds Jackson. Launches it. The rebound by the Celtics. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got his second basket of the game.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Down low, here's Heaney, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Hauser, still without a basket. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Basket counts.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Grizzlies have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Celtics trail by 14. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Zach Edey picks one up.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pass to Cada. In the corner, Tatum with it. A three from Tatum.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He comes. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then there's Derek White. And it's Cada in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Smart's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Gigi Jackson. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listening in with Joe Mazzulla and his team, he said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Morant. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 13 points in the second half.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Here's White. That's tipped. And here is Bane. To the paint. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Brown.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. Morant drives in to the inside. Here's Edey. And the shot no good, a bit short. Celtics trail by 8. White dishes to Tatum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Jason taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. To the paint. Here's Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Here's Morant, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Porzingis.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Celtics trail by 8. Porzingis high post. Brown. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
These are the little nuances in Brown's game. He has become an elite scorer.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Morant outside. And he lays it straight in. Morant's got 24.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Here's White. The Grizzlies pull it in. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Morant outside. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 26.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's White. It's deflected.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Grizzlies.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Jason Tate.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win and one with... All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony...
to a blistering start.
Well, my motto, Brian, is that you can enjoy it and should while it lasts. Everybody's going to hit some air pockets and turbulence at some point. It's how you navigate that determines the outcome of your season.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Paul George. He's out there with Caleb Martin. Maxey out there with Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Green. Back to Lillard. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Lillard.
Look at Lillard rising up there. Wow, didn't know you had that, Dane.
Maxey with it. 43 points last game out. Three-pointer. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Martin with the rebound. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Lopez. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Lopez is not the fastest guy coming out of the screen as a roller, but when he gets a step, he's hard to slow down.
And it's Maxey missing. The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Lillard. Maxey covering. Lets it go from deep. And Damian Lillard hits from deep. Lillard's got 5 now.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Maxey, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lillard. His last outing, he had 20. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. So that opens things up for his teammates.
And it's in there. George has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Green. Pass to Middleton. "14 feet away. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
For 3, George. Kept alive. Here's Maxey. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Maxey's got his 2nd basket of the game.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by George.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Pass to McCain. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Antetokounmpo. George drives in, and George with the jam.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Back to Antetokounmpo. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Martin. Lets the 3 fly. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Bucks on top, up by 1. After this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here.
Timeout.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot.
Prince passes the ball to get them the best shot possible. A real team player.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And what a throw nice! Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Maxey against Wright. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Missed inside.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, 3-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Jackson finds Wright. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. '76ers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package. Get on, Tyrese.
Out to Oubre, beyond the arc. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Oubre against Middleton. Oubre with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's McCain. And the layup is good. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Right up top. He's scoreless. Jackson finds some space. The Bucks rebound. Pass to Prince. kicks it out to Jackson. It's right on the wing. Back to Jackson. Outside Oubre. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Into the lane. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Kelly Oubre Jr. knows exactly when to knife to the basket. Really good decision there.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Damian Lillard comes in for Wright. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Maxey. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Here's Lillard. They can't stop the run with that one. The Sixers lead by 5. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Out to Portis. Connaughton outside. It's stolen. Jackson with it. Jackson in his pocket. Jackson against Jackson. With the drive. And the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. He's superb at slicing apart the defense with his drive to the rack.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Antetokounmpo is checked in for the Bucks. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Damian Lillard 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's McCain. Drummond to screen on Prince. Back to Drummond. Shoots over Portis. Oh, deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Connaughton.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
5 on the clock. Drummond to screen on Lillard. Jackson for 3. Here's Drummond to the middle. Out to Oubre. Pass to Jackson. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Lillard. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
I thought defensively.
And that is going to do it for us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. DeLon Wright is out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the center position. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. Embiid's shot is good.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Council. Middleton covering. For 3, George. Right with the board. Bucks trail by 6. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity. Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Here's George. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 8 points.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
To the inside, Embiid. Down low, Embiid puts it in.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Kicks it out to Middleton, right outside. Lopez passes to right. The floater. And Lowry with the defensive effort. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 3-point lead. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Lopez can't hit.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
The open J off the mark.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Pass to George. Now here's Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. That one's good. This game is all even. Lillard's got 8 points.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
Pass to McCain. Over Prince. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by Yabusele.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Jackson on the wing. Defended by Lillard. Jackson, the pass to Drummond. Out to Oubre. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oubre against Lillard. Drummond with the screen. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Milwaukee has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Prince, the pass to Portis. Connaughton outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to Connaughton. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Philadelphia on top, up 1. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Jackson, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in a 2-guard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Middleton, no good.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
George, no good. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Lopez passes to Lillard. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Here's Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 2-point game. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
And Maxey, here we go. Nice! Oh, big finish!
Man! Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
Lillard against Maxey. Lillard can't get it to go.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Lillard can't get it to go.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to rein it in down the stretch here.
George outside. Outside Maxey. 4 on the clock. And there's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And he's going for the lob.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
The Sixers trailing. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. George is screen on Lillard. For 3, Maxey is kept alive. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Oubre to take the lead. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Martin. And that one's good. Middleton. Now it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Patience is a virtue. And Chris Middleton, virtuous.
Lillard against Maxey. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Antetokounmpo against Maxey. Middleton with a screen on Maxey. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis unstoppable on the drive.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Lopez, the screen. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Green for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Now Philadelphia with it. They trail by 6. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
And the 76ers call time here. Just 4 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
For 3, Maxey. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
76ers ball.
Long range from the inbound. He connects.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence could...
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg.
every night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Outside, Porzingis. Gafford against Tatum. And he makes good on the layup.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic looking it over. Thompson finds Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 15-footer. Over to the wing. Doncic outside. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. The kick out to Irving. A three-pointer off the mark. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship award winner. He is a pro's pro. Yeah, nice lob there, and what a leap by Tatum. You just have to admire that kind of play.
Irving for 3. Again, Irving missing. The Celtics on offense. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Got a piece of it. And taken away by Brown. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
That's tipped. Out to Doncic. Down low. Here's Gafford. Powell the pass to Doncic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Brown.
Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 23 points a game last year, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Mavericks trail by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there was an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
Well, if Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop, he's not going to make many mistakes.
Irving, good.
Well, look, he's struggled so far, but maybe that basket is all he needs to get going.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Here's Irving following the bucket by the Celtics. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly from outside off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Tatum. Shot's good. Brown making the play. 10 points for Jason Tatum.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. Now Doncic. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
41 seconds left to play in the first. Doncic passes to Irving.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Porzingis with a screen on Powell. A pass to Porzingis. Mavericks trail by 8. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
We've got Holiday on out there with Porzingis, and it's Cornette in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Dallas. Prosper's checked in, and it's Quentin Grimes in for Irving. Mavericks trail by 8. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Lively inside. Brown's there. Lively, that's good.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Brown against Thompson. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, and when healthy, Porzingis is still a very effective player and an important part to his team's success.
Count the basket.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Lively finds Thompson. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Cornette. Celtics leading by 9. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Holiday. His first attempt of the game finds the target. Holiday's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, Holiday understands when to pick his spots on offense, especially when the mid-range opens up like this.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. Knocks it loose. Here's Grimes. Second chance shot, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The first free throw is good. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale. When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time you just couldn't get it done.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Doncic kicks to Thompson. Thompson with the three!
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
Doncic outside. Inside. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Boston. They've led by as many as 11 points. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, from the moment he entered the league, Tatum's shown so many different moves. A polished offensive force.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Celtics second.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
Nobody near Irving. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 6.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Well, over the years, we've seen Tatum become increasingly comfortable playing through contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
White. It's deflected, and they get it back. Tatum on the wing. He's defended by Exum. Tries again. Horford no luck. Mavericks trail by 8. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Irving from long range. And Tatum pulls it down. Outside, White. Down low, here's Kata. Out to White. Goes back up. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Well, Tatum, when he's rolling, I'm telling you guys, he could take you in any direction, from any spot, anywhere on the...
And now let's... That is more than enough.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Daniel Gafford is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Powell in at the 5 down low.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And White with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Snatched away. Horford with it, picked up by Thompson, and stolen by Irving. Gafford passes to Irving. Out to Thompson for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Thompson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Horford, no luck.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the 4th, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last. Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Powell with a screen on White. Locked up there for Powell. And again, Dallas turns it over. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. You take a look at Gafford. Leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
White the pass to Tatum. Back to White. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Horford, no luck.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Doncic. No good with the layup. Celtics leading by 9. Pass to Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. White against Irving. Will it go? And Boston with the rebound. 1:15 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Tatum with it. 20 points for him. And Tatum driving. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Vicious finish by Tatum. These coaches love when he's aggressive.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. P.J. Washington comes in for Daniel Gafford. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Doncic. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Lively a screen on Holiday. There's the lob to the hoop. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Cornette. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. Holiday gets the bucket.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Irving from long range. Dallas, no good that time either.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are... And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
They get wide open looks. They feel like this is...
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 17. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific score. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. That's the Boston Five.
And with the appropriate jump shot to be a high-volume scorer, Irving has lights-out shooting ability.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Takes it inside. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And Brown throws it down hard.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Tatum against Gafford. Powell with a screen on Holiday. Doncic passes to Powell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Irving for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's White driving inside. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Cunning drive by White. He saw a hole and took advantage.
The shot's good from Irving.
And great vision there to punish the double team. That was well executed.
Here's White. Outside, Porzingis over Irving. Porzingis can't hit. Mavericks trail by 14. Outside Irving. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. With the drive. Back to Thompson. Launches a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Down kicks to Tatum. And the rejection by Gafford. Irving against White. Outside Irving. Driving in. Thompson outside. Pass to Powell. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Again, the Mavericks score.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely absolutely had to.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach.
And the dunk by Brown.
Well, Brown helps out with the screen and then gets rewarded with an opening to attack.
Doncic passes to Irving. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Gafford misses.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Tatum with a screen on Doncic. Holiday, no one around him. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Out to Thompson. It's stolen by White. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David
RJ?
A lot of things, really, but man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Maxey out there with George, and it's Yabusele in at the 4-man spot. Here's McCain. And he goes in for the dunk.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Now here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off target from outside.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
From outside the arc. They grab their own miss. George scanning the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Denied by Morant.
Bringing it on D. Morant with the swat.
Smart for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
B.A., they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Nice shot by George.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
And Allie, thank you for that. Jackson for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
Maxey against Morant. Deflected! And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jackson, the pass to Morant. No good that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's McCain. And the layup is good off the glass. McCain's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And then Morant with the dunk.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
George against Smart. George passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
George against Morant. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Maxey surveys. Up top, George. The 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
And Morant drops them both. We know how great Joel Embiid is. but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Here's McCain. Out to the wing. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 4. 26 seconds left to play in the first. No good. Now here's Morant. He's got 5. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Here's Embiid. Off the inbound, no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies out in front, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Kelly Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Maxey, then it's Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And Oubre gets it to go.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
It's stolen by Oubre. Martin with the ball, and it's Aldama picking him up. Pass to McCain. And here's Drummond. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And here are the Grizzlies. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now here's Maxey. He played a great game against the Lakers. Off target from 3-point range.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. No points so far. Intercepted. Now Drummond. Pass to Maxey. Martin outside. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
76.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. 5th best, Philadelphia.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Normally he drains that.
Memphis leading. From deep, Morant. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. Outside Maxey. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, BA? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Now here's Morant. Oh, Morant! Wow!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Maxey against Moran. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Oubre against Moran. Pass to Huff. Here's the three. Drummond grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Oubre against Smart. Out left to the wing. Here's McCain. Outside Maxey. Shoots over Moran. Grizzlies with the rebound.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Let's go with a three. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Maxey attacking. And Morant clears the board. Morant's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Huff. Launches a three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Maxey. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Morant's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ja slices through, and then Morant with the dunk!
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
For 3, Maxey buries it from 3. Maxey's got 12.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed.
That's it for us.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
All right, we got a chance now to see how the starters and bench match up scoring-wise tonight for Memphis. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
We've got Luke Kennard, Edey out there with Jackson. Then there's Vince Williams, and it's Jackson in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Yabusele. No points yet. Lowry finds George. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Well, the Grizzlies shooting around 53%, a nice number. Jackson for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Back to Martin from downtown. The shot misses.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
George against Jackson. Pass to Edie. Embiid with a steal. Here's Martin. And that one is stuffed right through.
Such a savvy defender. Embiid just reads opponents well and loves going for steals.
Jackson for three. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And George with the jam.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. The rebound by Embiid.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
Martin against Kennard. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Laravia comes in for Kennard. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre, he's checked in for Paul George. Jackson left side. Here's Huff. And again it's Memphis missing.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Jackson outside. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. To end the run. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. Memphis shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. That one misses for Jackson. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Jackson outside. And it's all from 3-point range.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by Martin. Jackson outside. Williams against Martin. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And he knocks down the first one. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
There's the triple. Lowry, no good. Grizzlies trail by 8. 44 seconds left in the third. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 is up. Rebound by the 76ers.
He hasn't even made 1 point yet this quarter, man. His team desperately needs him to get going.
And here's Lowry from the arc. And he can't get that one. And the Grizzlies shooting around 44%. Not bad. Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
It's Martin on the wing. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Morant. And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominant And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Grizzlies trail by 6. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Caleb Martin out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the center position. And here's Morant outside. Here's Philadelphia. It's Martin on the wing, hounded by Morant. Martin, the pass to Maxey. From deep. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant surveying the floor. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Rebound by Philadelphia.
That's just a bucket. Like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Martin a screen. Here's George. Second chance effort. Oubre against Smart. To the paint. Just 5 to shoot. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Morant against Embiid. Huff, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Sixers lead by 6. George with it. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Jackson left side. Jackson with a screen on George. Kicks it out to Jackson. That three's off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And here's Embiid. Over Jackson. Embiid misses. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Now here's Maxey. There's the drive. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bain, he's checked in for LaRavia. The 76ers also with a sub. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Edie's checked in for Memphis. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. So you can see the players love the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Allie, thank you. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And no one whips off the screen like Morant. Just so difficult to stay with him.
Now Maxey. Five to shoot. Pass to Drummond. Jacks up a three. On target from range.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Moran against George. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Here's Maxey. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Driving to the basket. Kicks it to George. 4-3. The rebound by Jackson. Morant with it. And he cans that one. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead. He is... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant...
As they tip off this new season.
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
Now, look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Kicks it out to Giannis. Lillard outside. Giannis a screen on Doncic. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
On that pick and roll, you have to always play Lillard to shoot, but he's smart enough to see those gaps, dumps it off to the man in the best position to score there.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Back to Doncic. Stolen by Middleton. And Green with the basket on the assist by Lillard.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the rejection by Gafford.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here.
Here's Doncic. Lively finds Doncic. Gafford is screen on Lillard. Doncic passes to Gafford. 5 on the clock. The drive by Doncic. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Doncic has got his second basket of the night. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Into the lane. Gafford passes to Lively. Irving for 3. Pass to Gafford. Three-pointer. Irving can't hit. Bucks trail by 3. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. .137 left to play here in the first. Dallas leading by 3. Here's Doncic. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. 1:22 left in the first quarter. Giannis drives in. Off the mark, and the drop continues.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Irving finds Gafford. There's the drive. Lopez with the steal. Lillard against Doncic. They get the rebound. Gets it down to Middleton. Back to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, out of the Antetokounmpo. A second chance effort. And Lively pulls it down.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Middleton against Thompson. Tries it from the top of the key. Kept alive. Out to Doncic. First trip to the line for him here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
All free throws good from Doncic. Lillard outside to stop the run. That shot, no good. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Klay Thompson, number 1. 4th, Damian Lillard.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
Portis is out there with Jackson. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then there's Prince. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it.
Oh, Luka is showing a lot on that play.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And Doncic gets it to go. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Doncic. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
To the paint. There's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Doncic outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Looking now at some numbers for Connaughton. How he performed last season. He was around 5 points a game last year. 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Doncic against Lillard. Powell kicks to Thompson. The tray. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Bucks trail by 9. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And you forget sometimes about how gifted Lillard is as a passing guard. You want him running your point.
Here's Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Damian Lillard.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Pocket 2. Lillard misses.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. Wright comes in for Lillard. Then for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving is checked in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Luka Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
Middleton right side. Pass to Jackson. Back to Middleton. To the middle. The jump hook. From deep. And he's good on the 3 ball. Middleton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
They double him with Middleton. Irving looking for an opening. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Jackson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Portis.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Dinwiddie finds Powell. Irving against Connaughton. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Fires the 3. Again, Irving missing. It's right on the wing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for 3rd quarter basketball.
You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some. All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Bucks.
They're playing too casual.
Thank you for being with us. Now,
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report.
Walking foul called on Damian Lillard. Third personal foul. First team foul.
The Bucks making a switch here. Beauchamp's checked in.
Number 3, Arjan Beauchamp.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Doncic on the drive inside. Pass to Irving. Lively is screen on Green. Irving for 3. Lively. Planks the putback jam. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Giannis. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Pass to Beauchamp. Giannis' screen on Thompson. Back to Antetokounmpo. Here's Beauchamp, covered by Gafford. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws here tonight. And that one misses.
At the line for 2, Beauchamp.
And he's good on the second. Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And we've talked about the skill. Doncic has polished his game at a very young age, and that pump fake was a seasoned veteran's move.
Green dishes to Lopez. Here's Giannis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
More and more, it's about the maturation process of Giannis and his game, learning now how to sell defenders with pump fakes.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Lively. Back to Doncic. Out to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Klay Thompson with that deep range.
Even with the hand up, it's not bothering Klay Thompson. Just measured that one off.
Here's Beauchamp.
2 minutes.
Back to Giannis.
2 minutes.
Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. New lineup here for the Bucks. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Irving for three. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, they can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
The kick out to Wright. And the dunk by Wright.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Looking to end his cold spell, and Irving finishes inside. Irving's got 8 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Outside Jackson. Middleton with a screen for Jackson. Inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Nice body control there from Chris Middleton. Stays with that even after contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting to that.
Now here's Wright to the inside. There's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
Irving with it. And he drives in. And they get it. That shot off the mark. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bucks lead by 2. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his...
Defensively, keep talking.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. A 2-point game. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And so here is Dallas. Doncic right side. Outside Irving. For the screen on Green. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
This is where Kyrie can work some of his magic out there on the floor. Excels at getting the screen and taking advantage of any space he gets.
Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. And stolen by Irving. Fast break, Dallas. Pulls up. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Green. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving. Green drives in. Back to Antetokounmpo. On the clock.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Second team foul.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Thompson finds Doncic. Doncic powers it home.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Here's Giannis. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Irving for 3. Connects from three-point range. And it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Here's Giannis. And the rejection by Gafford. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away.
Attention fans, now on the court is your
Thompson never seems to get too rattled. A pretty even-keeled guy, and you can see that even when Clay's off the floor.
Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Lopez against Doncic. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Out to Thompson. Shoots. They get it again to the wing on the left. Lively the pass to Doncic. Outside Irving. Three-pointer. Out left to the wing. Lively finds Thompson. They shoot again. Gafford. Here's Irving. No good. Not a friendly rim at all. This trip down. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Doncic. And a nice play by Antetokounmpo as he scores.
Only a few big guys in this league that can score at will. Giannis is one of them.
Here's Doncic. Lively sets a screen for Gafford. Back to Thompson. Gafford is screen on Middleton. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Lillard.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, gigantic shot here by Giannis. He's showing he's ready to deliver another big moment.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
taking 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Antetokounmpo against Gafford. Giannis kicks to Green. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good on the quick three. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by Boston. Brown scanning the floor. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. On the wing, Bain. From behind the arc. Boston with a rebound. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Now here's Holiday. 8 points in his last time out. Inside, here's Brown. White on the wing, 6 to shoot. It's deflected.
This guy is an absolute menace on the defensive end. Marcus Smart with the rejection.
Outside Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on White.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And it's Tatum missing. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISO, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical. Easy finish for KP.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Here's Morant. Can't connect from short range.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
To the right side. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's a screen. Here he goes. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
Memphis leading. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. Morant against Brown. Shot's good by Morant.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Bain against White. Takes it inside.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's the floater. And the layup by Morant. Morant's got 10 points.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Brown, a screen on Jackson. Tatum passes to Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 12.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. Pass to White. Tatum, a screen on Bane. White. Off target from the wing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Vince Williams. And it's Huff in at the center position.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Here's Pritchard. 15 in his last outing. And down it goes. 2 points. Porzingis has gotten his third basket of the night.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Here's Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life.
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. They get it back. Pass to Pritchard. To the left wing. Now Holiday. 5 on the clock. Here's Cornette. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Boston ends up going with a new group. Memphis making a switch here. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Celtics in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And Jackson, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
It's scooped up. Cato, pass to Horford. Tipped away. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Cato, pass to Hauser. Out to Horford. Down low. Outside Tatum. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Here's Huff. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Celtics trail by 11. Right side White. Out to the right wing. And there's the lob. Horford passes to Queta. Just 3 to shoot. Over Williams. Misses off the right iron. And here's Memphis now. They're on a 14-6 run. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Snatched up. Queta. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Jackson outside. And he drives in. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Tatum. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
41 seconds left to play in the first half. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Williams up top. Horford covering. Shot clock at 5.
Boy, as good as he is on the offensive end, Jason Tatum showing he can be a factor defensively.
White, the pass to Queta. The kick to Tatum. Three-pointer. JT for 3.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
There's a screen. Pass to Huff. The 3-ball. Not going to go that time. So we conclude the first half. It's the Grizzlies up by 8. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Ja was dynamite. When this shot's falling, you can forget about slowing him down. He just has too deep of a bag.
And if they add...
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got Jaylen Brown, Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Porzingis in at power forward. That's the Boston 5. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Here's Jackson, following the bucket by Boston. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. Then on Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here's Pritchard, yet to see a basket. Drains the triple.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Jackson for 3. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Brown with it, guarded now by Smart. Brown passes to Cornette. Porzingis surveying the floor. Shot from the wing. The rebound by Edey.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Brown. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
Jackson with it. He's got 9. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Morant, he's checked in for Jackson. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And the Celtics in possession here. Trailing by 10. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
Morant surveying the floor. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both. Celtics trail by 10. Outside White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Morant against White. Outside Bane.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Up top Jackson. Fires from deep. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic.
Oh, Morant! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept breached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Morant on the take. Morant with the slam!
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Tatum, pass to Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
There their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Boston in second.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
Going inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Tatum on the drive. Pass to Keita. Smart against Horford. To the paint. Here's Keita. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Keita's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Up top, Jackson. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boston ball. Grizzlies substitution, number 30.
Here's Tatum. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Memphis, they've got Gigi Jackson. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Huff in at the 5.
You know, you've got to be willing to sit down on the pump fakes of Al Horford. He does an extraordinary job getting the defense to commit.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Outside Morant. Got a piece of it.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Misses from close range.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Lays it up and banks it in.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Keita. Jaylen Brown comes in for Horford. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Hauser. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
To the middle. Here's Brown. Nice move. Look at Brown. Getting it done inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Up top, Morant. Defended by Brown. Outside Morant. For 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brown against Smart. Left side, Brown. To the inside. Here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Edey's checked in for Huff.
Zach Edey.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And no one whips off the screen like Morant. Just so difficult to stay with him.
Brown inside, defended by Smart. And the basket by Brown. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter. Morant against Brown. Jackson with a screen on Brown. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 29.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
And he recovers it. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown delivers the teardrop.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Porzingis passes to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment, he is unafraid.
Outside Morant. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Edey, and stolen by Brown. To tie it up. White can't hit. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Smart outside. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Kicks it out to Bane. Now Jackson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Here's Tatum. Money. And that one brings him within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Morant with it. Brown's there.
Yes! Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Holiday. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Tatum missing. Here's Morant.
It's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Maxey. Five to shoot. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Lillard misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That's when Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is George. Outside, Maxey. Back to George. Offside, Maxey. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Lopez with the ball. Maxey covering. Here's Giannis. Paul George grabs the miss. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Lakers. They get it back. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to McCain. Another shot. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Now Lillard. Giannis outside. Oh, and out of the Kumbo. Hammers it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
George with no one around. And the three off target. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Antetokounmpo over George. Middleton looking it over. Misses the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Bucks with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Middleton can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey against Lillard. Maxey, no good. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Lopez. Wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Lopez is really dangerous as a shooter if you give him space to catch and then shoot.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Middleton for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Excellent D there from George. And so the first quarter is in the books. 76ers on top, up by 6. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, Jackson is out there with Portis. Then it's Torian Prince. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Lillard in at the point. A nice shot by McCain.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Bucks trail by 9. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that game time. Hey, David, thank you.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Maxey on the wing and stolen by Lillard. And it's the Bucks on the break. No good from Connaughton. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Yabusele. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Portis kicks to Prince. Looking to end the run. Back to Portis. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers leading by 15. Outside, Maxey. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Lillard, the pass to Portis. The shot comes out. Good D by Drummond. Pass to Maxey. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the 76ers. Jackson comes in for Maxey. Here's Giannis. He had a 39. Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness! How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. He hits the second from the line.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second, a nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Jackson from long range. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Wright finds Middleton. Bucks passing it around. Here's Giannis. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Outside Jackson. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Offensive rebound. Oubre on the wing. Second shot opportunity. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the 76ers lead by 17. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And a miss there on the triple.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Shot clock at 5. There's the pick. For 3, Gordon. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
I think their bench was the biggest difference. These guys came aggressive on the offensive end, not afraid to put the stamp on this.
And now, and that is it for half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Martin is out there with Lowry. Then it's George. And there's Embiid. And it's Martin in its small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And George gets it to go.
PG-13 using that length inside.
And here's Green outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. George with the ball. He has 5. Embiid sets the pick for George. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Hey, get that pass anywhere near the rack. Embiid gonna stuff it.
Middleton inside the three-point line. And another basket for Milwaukee. The 76ers leading by 16. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade. They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play.
All George.
That one on George.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. And I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Bucks trail by 21. Lillard outside. No good on the 3.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Martin, the rebound by the Bucks, and that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. And the Bucks miss again. Philadelphia leading by 21. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Martin with a screen on Lillard. Lowry for 3. 76ers with the new shot clock. For the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
Portis with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Jackson has the open look. Milwaukee, no good that time either. 76ers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Pass to Bona. Outside for Martin. Good on the shot. Martin's got his second basket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Prince outside. Lillard scanning the floor. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper. Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Boy, and that'll give him a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
And the 76ers making a change here. Council's checked in. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Giannis comes in for Jackson. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Green in for Taurean Prince.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Was completely out of sync on his free throws, and I'm sure that led him to some extra work at the foul line. You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact, because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Here's Bona. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And so it's Philadelphia, having no problems at all. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over.
Most of their points are layups, second shots. All right? That's just hustle. That ain't anything but hustle.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, the small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Maxey against Lillard. To the left wing, Embiid wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Antetokounmpo, no good. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Oubre, no one around him. No good on the triple.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Lillard dishes to Green. Lopez a screen. Green the pass to Lopez. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
That was not easy, but Lopez is solid at playing through contact.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Lillard against Maxey. And here's George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Here's Lillard. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Oubre outside. The three-pointer no good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. The drive by Giannis. Count it, good. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
When Antetokounmpo is driving, he's locked in on finishing no matter what the defense hits him with.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Antetokounmpo inside, defended by George. Kicks it down to Middleton. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you can see what the emphasis was at halftime. Here in the second, a lot more effort to get the ball inside, and it's starting to pay dividends.
We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
It's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Offensive rebound. Here's Giannis. Here's Lopez. That one wide left.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his fifth foul. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
If he hadn't fouled out, I think they may have pulled him anyway. This game is over.
Rollins checked in for the Bucks.
The quick-footed, creative Max, he's so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Here's Middleton. Kicks it out to Giannis. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The wide open look here for Lopez. And again, the Bucks miss. Philadelphia's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Yes, that goes in. Maxi's got 4 this quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Philadelphia.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Trent's checked in for Green, and Rollins subbed in for Johnson. Pass to Martin. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Bucks foul. Rollins. That's his first personal foul. Team is already in.
And the first one drops.
At the line for 2. Tyrese.
He hits both from the stripe. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Here's Rollins, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
It's not all about him out there. Giannis, a real example of a team-first guy.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. George against Antetokounmpo. Maxey on the wing. Clock at 4. Here's George. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Here's Giannis. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge.
transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Now here's Gafford. Clock at 2. Here's Irving. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Boy, the shot clock near 0. There is no doubt Irving is connecting there. He seems very assured in low clock situations.
Holiday against Doncic. Powell, a screen on Holiday. From deep, here's Doncic. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Celtics making their last shot. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Thompson. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
Well, they beat this team in their last matchup, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Doncic's shot is good.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And the layup falls.
It's impossible to guard Drew Holiday when he gets this kind of position. His frame and his game is very much up to the task.
Here's Doncic. The layup off target.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
White. And the shot goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Doncic. Now here's Thompson. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. Irving for 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
White can't hit. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. They trail by 1. Out to Thompson. Takes a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Brown finds White. Tatum with a screen. Inside. Stolen by Gafford. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Gafford. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Washington.
And we can't forget his dominance on defense, guys. His shot blocking altered the entire game.
Soft touch off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Boston trailing. Here's White. Pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Doncic against Holiday. And here is Irving. Powell, a screen on White. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown, that's good.
No, this is just a veteran instinct kicking in here. Holiday sensing and finding the man who's open.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And Doncic hammers it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Tatum. And
it's NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Celtics leading by a point. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
They've got Luka Doncic. Derek Lively is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Nice finish from Luka.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Holiday against Doncic. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Cornette with the bucket.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Doncic against Holiday. Pass to Grimes. 3-pointer. Lively. Great positioning on the putback.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Back to Brown. It's tipped. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Wednesday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Screen by Lively. The 3 is up. Thompson, no good. Boston shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Cornette. Puts up a 3. Pritchard, no good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Doncic outside. The Luka 3. Money.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Checked in for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Doncic. And Boston with some changes. White against Washington. White coming through!
Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Irving. Hauser passes to Keita. Clock at 4. And he buries his first look.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Irving. Count that one. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his third assist of the night.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Irving, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
It's Tatum working inside.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Irving, that's good. Irving's got 7 points.
They're shooting the three extremely well this quarter. It'd be fun to see if they can keep it up.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Down low. Here's Prosper. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
Oh, he earned some serious style points on that layup.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
Irving for 3. On the wing, Irving. Goes back up. He can't get that one to fall.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Dallas on top. They lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fellas, you gotta love watching teams go at it like this.
Love seeing it, Ernie. It's fun to see these teams, the fans, and us in the studio.
And turning now to the game we've been watching, Luka Doncic has been lighting it up.
Locked in.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. Thompson scanning the floor. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a 3 go unanswered. Big time shot.
And it's Tatum missing. Dallas leading by 3. Out to Powell. Drives to the hoop. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Powell's got his first points of the night.
And you see how easily Powell navigates and moves. When his mindset is to attack, he can become a different player.
Horford, a screen on Thompson. Tatum passes to Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Out to Horford. Pass to Keita. There's the block.
Beautiful defense from Powell. Uses that impressive length to come away with that rejection.
Here's Irving. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
White on the wing. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Irving looking around. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Pritchard. Another shot. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And here's Doncic. He's got 19. The reverse. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics trail by 7. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For the Mavericks. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Prosper comes in for Gafford. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Washington is subbed in for Doncic. Irving for 3. Pass to Lively. Brown with the steal. The drive by Holiday. Good work there as it goes.
We have come to understand that Jrue Holiday is an exceptional finisher. That frame is a big part of his game.
Screen by Lively. Here's Irving. And Porzingis with the block. They recover it. Here's Prosper. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage, he goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Here's Brown. Count it, and the foul. That's on Derek Lively.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete, love it.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Mavericks.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
And they double up Porzingis. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Porzingis. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 14.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Washington against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Washington. With 4 on the clock. And it's laid up and in by Holiday. Give him 8 points now.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Dallas on top. They're up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Washington. Derek Lively is out there with Dante Exum. And it's Prosper in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Doncic hammers it home.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
That's good from Doncic. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
And that one falls for Tatum. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Gafford with a screen on Brown. And the three-pointer goes. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Well, this is his comfort zone. Klay Thompson beyond the arc. Such an easy look right there.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Doncic. To the middle. Pulls it. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Doncic against Holiday. Shot is up. And it's Doncic missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Doncic down the lane. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. White. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Outside Irving. And he's going for the lob. White with the steal. Here's the break. Brown looking around. Tatum a screen on Thompson. To the paint. Thompson with a steal. White against Irving. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Holiday. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on to Dwight Powell. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And it's the Celtics ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Holiday ready to fight for that bucket. Big-time delivery.
Oh, the double clutch. And it's Doncic missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Just 5 on the clock. There's Tatum with the three. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Thompson outside. Let's go with a three. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his fourth rebound in this one. White against Irving. White looking it over. Here's Tatum. Inside. Porzingis. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. .56 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gafford up top. Pass to Irving. Back to Gafford. Gafford with a screen on White. Doncic passes to Irving. Clock at 6. Stop the drought. They get it again. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Gafford with a screen on White. Tries yet again. Porzingis grabs the board.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Irving against White. So we see Boston get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForge.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart into the small forward position. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Bane kicks to Smart. There's the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Right side, George. And George with the stuff.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
Now here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Maxey, no good.
4 of 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Morant against Maxey. Morant kicks to Jackson. No good. That would have tied it. For Memphis, they come in off the loss to the Knicks. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to McCain. Stolen by Smart. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Edey. 9-point game his last outing. And here is Bane. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The 76ers again can't hit it. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. He takes it in.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Morant's with the bucket. Morant's got 5.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Morant drives in. From downtown, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
For 3.
The 76ers trail by 3. It's up a 3, and the rejection by Morant. Driving the lane, and Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Now, here's Maxey. 43 points out last game. George passes to Maxey. That ball's nice feed that time from George. 7 points in the game.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Jackson up top. Can't cash in from the high post. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He got into... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the center. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. With the drive, a shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And Kelly Oubre Jr. knows exactly when to knife to the basket. Really good decision there.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Here's McCain. Guarded by Bane. Outside for Martin. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Morant with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Here's Maxey. Morant with some nice D. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Pass to Huff. Morant scanning the floor. Into the lane. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Oubre against Morant. Huff passes to Aldama. Floats one up, and it's blocked.
Oubre putting those long arms to work. Manages to get a hand on it.
Here's Maxey. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Pass to Aldama. Stolen by Martin. And now Martin pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Here's McCain. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Now just a 5-point Grizzly lead. Oubre against Morant. 44 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot clock at 6. At the top of the key, Aldama. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Aldama's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Jackson from long range. It's rebounded by Memphis. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Morant outside. Drives to the hoop. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And so that's the end of the first half. Grizzlies lead by 11. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here, changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant Ja Morant looked in that first half.
We've talked about how Morant...
Thank you for being with us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Lowry out there with Martin. Then there's Embiid. Then it's Paul George. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to LaRavia. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. There's a screen. Tipped away, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
And they were second in the league in terms of fewest turnovers. Just a smart, heady group out there that doesn't beat themselves.
And last season, everything started with their defense. You mentioned their number 1 ranking in steals. The pressure they put on opponents was nonstop. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Paul George. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 22 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Jackson finds Jackson. There's the lob for Jackson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
They set the pick. Here's George driving in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside Jackson. He gets that one. Jackson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Shoots. That misses off the backboard. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Left side, Martin. And George, here we go. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they could put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. The 76ers trail by 11. And George, here we go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. That's 10 points for George.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Outside for Jackson. Here's Edey, guarded by Embiid. Here's LaRavia. He has yet to score. Jackson, that's good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Put your hands together for your Philadelphia 76ers.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Lowry has the open look, hands it from downtown. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Left side, Jackson. Outside, Bain. 6 to shoot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, Bain has really good passing instinct. He can spot those gaps in the defense.
The Grizzlies shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's McCain. Takes it off the glass. McCain's got 6.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Outside Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Grizzlies, they've got Gigi Jackson. Santi Aldama is out there with Vince Williams. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. Pass to Aldama. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Aldama's got the lead up to 13 now for Memphis. Here's Lowry. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Outside Jackson. Off target from outside. The 76ers shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Lowry from outside. Here's Drummond. Pass to Martin. Oubre kicks to Martin. Off target from three-point range. Memphis leading by 11. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. They set the pick. Here's Huff. A 3-ball. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Outside Lowry. Count that bucket. Lowry's got it back down to single digits for the 76ers.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
Here's Jackson on the wing, Williams. Pass to Huff. Outside Jackson. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The layup off target. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from.
New notification. Wi-Fi connection lost.
Outside, George. Over Smart. Up again. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
George dishes to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Here's Morant. Oh,
man. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last and enjoy it for as long as you can.
Here's Jackson. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. It's his 5th basket.
Well, Jackson Jr. is an efficient rebounder, and he knows to send that one right back.
Morant against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Jackson passes to Morant. Driving inside. No good that time. Good work defensively by Martin.
and not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with the quick bucket here.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
And here's Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 32 points.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Here's Maxey. Off target with his 3.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Here, Grant.
No question, BA. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams. And that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the five, down low. Now here's Doncic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Damian Lillard picks one up.
If this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Brent, the Bucks have had 6 straight first-place finishes in their division. An impressive run.
Well, it took a couple years for Giannis to find his footing in the league, BA. But, man, he's planted 2 feet in Milwaukee and made this team into something special. They have taken off.
Here's Doncic. Into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Antetokounmpo with it. And Lively picks him up defensively. Antetokounmpo against Lively. Lively grabs a miss. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Lively. Doncic outside. Gafford the screen. 4-3. Out to Thompson from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Clay does so efficiently with that J.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Doncic. Doncic against Lillard. Kicks it out to Middleton. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. And here's Lively. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Drives to the hoop. Jacks up a 3. And it's Middleton. That time on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
And Doncic, here we go. Out to Thompson. The 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And this, one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
And Giannis with the dunk.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Doncic into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Doncic.
Whoa! Not known for showing off, Doncic with the highlight reel jam. Did I say that? Wow.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, stolen by Lillard. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
I don't know, 2 strides, 3 strides. What was that? Giannis covering some ground.
Outside for Irving. Gafford passes to Irving. Gafford with a screen on Green. On the wing, Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
Lillard passes to Middleton. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, sweet move. And Gafford with the block. Irving against Green. Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
27 seconds
New
left.
notification. Wi-Fi connection lost.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. The Mavericks lead by 3. Now here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Damian Lillard with the rebound. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving. And here's Green from the arc. And another miss by Milwaukee. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Dallas on top. They lead by 3. And the And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And an always enthusiastic presence in the crowd. Mark Cuban's here tonight, enjoying what he's seeing so far.
And maybe more than any owner in the league, Cuban wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's in charge of the whole franchise, but he's a die-hard fan first and foremost.
They've got Luka Doncic. Thompson out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Grimes in at the 2. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Dallas leading by 5. Here's Luka. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. And it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
It's good.
When Dame's on the move, you know something good's going to happen.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. A strong finish by Doncic.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Lillard. Pass to Portis. Jackson surveying the D. Here's Brent. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Prosper, defended by Lillard. The shot's good.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Brent. Portis outside. He drops it from range. Portis has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, BA. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Lillard passes to Portis. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Portis has got 5 points.
Great finish by Portis. No stranger to having to overcome.
Impressive!
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Doncic against Lillard. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to Prosper. Here's Thompson, covered by Connaughton. Here's the pick. Launches it. They get the rebound. Kicks it to Doncic. Powell passes to Thompson. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Prince. And he dunks it down.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
A minute 39 left to play in the second quarter. Doncic into the lane. The explosion to the rim for Luka.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Lillard. Out to Portis. Back to Lillard. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot. Dallas leading by 7. With the drive. Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Doncic passes to Grimes. On the wing, Thompson. 5 to shoot. No good from outside.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So both teams changing it up here. 19 seconds left in the first half. On the wing, Irving. Gafford with a screen on Green. Irving looking around. Off with the layup.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. It's just a flat-out miss.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the...
And a look here now at the Bucks. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
They're efficient.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, as always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Green out there with DeLon Wright, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Now, coach is yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Doncic right side. 6 to shoot. Oh, there's the alley! And it's Gafford missing.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. Right, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to right. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. Right, outside. And here's Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice D from Gafford.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Well, there was a moment after Milwaukee swung the Lillard trade where they were viewed as favorites to win it all, Brent.
That moment did not last long, BA. I mean, that was talk right before training camp because that Lillard trade happened so late in the offseason. These guys just never defensively got themselves back on the same page that they were at the championship level. And until that gets maintained, they could be in the middle of the pack.
Knocks it loose. Lively passes to Doncic. Lively with a screen on Lopez. Here's Doncic in the paint. Luka!
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
And they double up Middleton. Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Mavericks with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Middleton outside. And Gafford with the block.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here.
Doncic against Middleton. Doncic passes to Thompson. Off the mark there with a 3.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Lively grabs a miss.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And that one's good. Irving.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Ali. Thank you.
Man, Giannis always plays at a high level, but feels like he's kicking it up a notch.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Prosper comes in for Gafford. Grimes, he's checked in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Luka Doncic. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Pass to Prosper. Here's Irving. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Prosper, defended by Lillard. Green against Irving. 6 on the shot clock. And they'll get another chance. Powell passes to Irving. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And the bucket is good from Irving in deep. Irving's got 12 now in this quarter.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And it's Green missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Irving against Green. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Outside Irving. Here's the three. The shot off that time. And so it's Dallas liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Dwight Powell. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Grimes in at the 3, small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. To the inside, here's Powell, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the Mavericks with some changes. Gafford, he's checked in for Prosper. Klay Thompson comes in for Grimes, and Doncic has subbed in for Dinwiddie. Fires at the elbow. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Lively, he's checked in for Powell. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And so it's Dallas with it. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Gafford the screen, lets it fly, and it's Irving missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Dallas has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Thompson in the post. Antetokounmpo's there. Gafford with a screen on Middleton. Doncic passes to Irving. Clock at 6. 16 feet out. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 22 points.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor. Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Doncic outside. Pass to Lively. Kicks it to Doncic. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. This one for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Thompson with it. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Doncic outside. Takes the 3. Again, Doncic missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Middleton. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lillard against Irving. 1:53 left in the final quarter. Pass to Thompson. Gafford in the post. Antetokounmpo covering. And it's Gafford missing. The Bucks trail by 17. And here's Connaughton for 3. Knocks down the long J. Connaughton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Doncic against Lillard. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Connaughton.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
And you see how comfortable Lillard is once he gets inside. Very patient.
The Mavericks lead by 12.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Mavericks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Irving for three. Nails it from three.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. That can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
At the line for Dallas, Klay Thompson. One shot.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly... Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is...